to go. Welcome to Onward VRML 2. Tonight, we're bringing you the Challenger Cup B series, following on from yesterday's Challenger Cup A, where No Fun Intended did take the series there and came out on top with no single map loss. So they will be taking on the winners tonight from Group B, and I'll be your host, Jamie, with TB. How's it going, TB?
Hello. Good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. First game tonight's going to be Ember versus Latin Force. So 2 NA matchups, I believe.
Yep.
So yeah, it should be a pretty fun matchup right there, and we will be bringing you that action very shortly, as it does look like Latin Force are just waiting on their final member. So TB, we are going to be playing on Suburbia, the first map. How are these two teams set up for that? How they do?
So on Latin Force, they have played the map a total of 2 times, and they have a 50% win ratio. And if we head over to just give me a second. Ember here, we can see that they have played the map a total of 5 times and won it 3 times with a win ratio of 60%. So looking in the favor of Ember here, but maybe Latin Force could sway it. I mean, relatively close win percentages, so we'll see.
Yeah, definitely, and Suburbia, obviously one of those maps with it being so small now. It can really be anyone's kind of map. Just depends on the strats and how they play. I wonder if these guys have played each other that much on it. Ember, I know they've been around for quite a while now, so they've seen quite a few plays on this map, and they do seem to be bringing out quite an old roster as well. Switched to a one Rob, Triple Eight, and Hailfile. I know they've played on Ember for a very long time, at least as long as I've played. So yeah, pretty good side. How are Latin Force looking?
Latin Force is, well, right now they are playing. I don't want to mess up these names, but Moko Forastero Ivans 123, Gaiote 01, Placencia 4, and I believe this team has only been playing this season, so I'm going to confirm that real quick. Latin Force, yes. No, season 11, my bad. Got that one wrong. So,
Probably had
more
a few
experience
scrims.
from Ember. Yeah.
Yeah, they've probably had a few scrims, I imagine. So yeah, they should have some strats, I imagine, that Ember would probably be aware of. We'll just see, I guess. VRML 1 and 3 also bringing you action from other maps. Who did VRML? Who did Nightfire pick over on VRML 1?
The Vankers versus Vihrak, pretty sure.
So another kind of diamond tier matchup there, really, where the Vanquiers and they're a pretty good side, and VRAC also. I think they're just in the gold there. And VRML 3, I don't think we got confirmation who they got.
Blackwatch versus, I believe it was, Virtual Secret.
So another EU versus NA matchup there, I guess. And so that could be a pretty good one to catch also on the other side if you're wanting to watch multiple matches going on at the same time. There is quite a few teams actually in this in the Challenger Cup B today. Actually, I think about 28, is it?
Yep, 28 on the dot.
So can be a lot of games to go. Whilst we get confirmation of what's happening in this game at the moment, as it does look like Latin Force are just missing one player, we'll just go into a brief intermission and we'll bring it back to you shortly.
Yes.
Easy going right there. Look at him. One more to go.
So on the face of it, from a 5-minute delay, we are going to start now with 4 players, 4 Latin Force attacking Ember on the north side. Yesterday we did see Suburbia as a first map and similar, well, the same objective also.
Yeah. Ooh.
And Hellfire does call out Ivans there, who is just out in the open, which he will get punished for and get taken out.
See some flashes coming out into lane into playground to flash plus play Placencia.
I'm liking the look of this Ember defense, really. It's quite tight, pretty standard, really, for this objective. I mean, you've got Meltman pretty far off, really, but it is a pretty strong position. Able to just keep an eye on lane 1 and 2. It's not one that I'd like to use this early on, maybe. If you do get spotted there, then chances are you're going to probably end up with a check nade from someone somewhere down the line. So, yeah. Or you'll just get picked out by a teammate.
Always love when that happens. Yeah, that's weird to see a team kill come off that early.
Maybe it wasn't communicated. Like I say, it's not a position you would necessarily want to take that early on in the game for this objective, but
Yeah, their 5-3 lead is now 4-3. Team kill might be able to sway it back into Latin Force's hands.
and the Latin Force offense being pretty heavy on this lane 4 approach, but not really making much ground or doing anything to kind of push. They need to be getting some smokes out, or at least take out Hailfire and then go for a bit of a push, but being pretty relaxed at the moment. Maybe just trying to get an eye for the Ember defense positions.
Switch is in a very good spot. If they're not going to take out Switch, then it's going to be a pain in their butts. Actually, well, for this objective, they could take out Sheriff and Rob and easy passageway to the objective, but we'll see.
And there's the pick onto Hailfire that was desperately needed, actually. And that is going to open up that lane 4 approach if Switch isn't watching that angle. Placencia.
Yeah.
Fun
Amazing
Sheriff
pick.
lane.
That and Placencia's tire push would have been stopped if that team kill had not had come out, which is interesting. It's interesting to think about the possibilities that could have happened.
I think Hailfire is going to be kicking himself now, especially as he's did get picked off there. I think Milkman's going to be happy. Latin Force have very quickly turned this around, actually.
If the lane 4 push, could they catch Switch while he's not looking back?
That's a pretty good smoke as well, actually, there. That is going to cover most of that push.
Switch is flash. Beautiful flash.
Placencia pushes in, but
Oh,
Rob's caught
Cap.
him. If he gets picked off like this, the cap could be on. They just need to not take Switch out, who is busy with lane 4. And there we go. Wow, what a play.
Amazing. Amazing. Well done. A quick turn back.
It's a great call out, really, that you were going for the objective, and for Latin Force to be watching from lane 1 to take Rob out on his approach really saved him there. That's some brilliant communication, actually.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're going straight into it.
Just like that. Latin Force do take the first 2 points.
Oh, resetting.
Oh, maybe a little bit of an early start there. But yeah, Placencia, 3 kills, no deaths. I mean, he opened that up himself quite well. Oh. Looks like Amber have lost a member. Seems like Rob's jumped out, but I imagine he'll be back. Question is, will Ember get the revenge cap? I mean, these are some pretty important games at the moment. Points are pretty important as well. I mean, if you come down to it when at the very end, when you play the last one, and if the scores are even, then it will go down to points. So every point does matter. Latin Force going to have to stop Ember from getting anything from this and sail through to the next round.
Oh, yeah.
Question is, will Ember just get that revenge cap?
If I were Latin Force here, I'd have a very tight objective of objective defense to make sure that another cap does not come out, as securing a cap on first round on offense is very very good. Like,
Yeah, you need to have a tight defense for this. I mean, obviously Ember did have a quite tight defense, but that team kill onto Hailfire, that sounds like they are doing a 4v4. Yeah, that team kill onto Hailfire there really did just kind of cripple them. So,
yeah, definitely.
well, get the mistakes out now so they don't make them a bit later down the line. There's a little bit of pre-fire, but don't think it's really going to land anywhere. Not seeing anything coming through onto the Mossock spawn side.
A lot of utility too.
Latin Force are being sure not to get caught out just like Ember were in that last one, and switch, finding Placencia on it on lane 3. Very nice shot really from an angle there.
Which was a nice pickup on Gaiote. All of a sudden it's a 4v2.
Enough smokes, and Ember could get the revenge count. Just depends how quick Mako can push him from the back, but he is pretty close to Ivan, so I imagine if anything does happen, then he'll be quick to follow up, but stranger things have happened.
Smokes are a deadly weapon though. Few smokes and... Oh!
Oh, well,
Puts
Mako,
one down.
yeah, gonna get picked out lane 2. Ivan's out in the open. Really, that was the best kind of like outcome for Latin Force. Don't let the cap happen. You know, keep that 1 point lead.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Now we're on to tank objective. Another great offense capping one. Just great for offense to cap.
Yes, it does require a lot of equipment usage, but isn't out the realms of possibility. Saw quite a few yesterday, actually.
Oh yeah.
Ember now have their 5th player. Whilst Latin Force still playing with 4. Doing quite well in the... they can't really have it for 4. Must be a tough time for them. It's hard without reservists, but... well, there's a reservist, and you need a reservist at this point in the contest, and might be a little bit of a struggle later down the line.
Yeah, definitely. While I was listening to Ember talk earlier in their spawn, they were saying that they don't know how this team plays, so they're testing stuff, which is might be the reason for the first for the cap, but then again, it's a great cap, great cap.
Yeah, it was planned out very well. And Latin Force really played to how Ember was maybe just a bit overconfident. The defense was a little bit loose, I'd say. You got the team kill onto Hailfire, and yeah, maybe a little bit overconfident. And they do seem to have picked it back up now and trying to readjusting.
Yeah.
A lot of planning going on at the moment. Latin Force
Yep.
maybe coming out with like another play of the century, really.
Those flashes on the switch to allow the cap work. Very nice. And having the trigger discipline not to shoot the last person alive is incredible. A lot of players struggle with that, and Latin Force was able to realize, hey, our teammate's capping, the last person's flash, they able to pull off the cap.
Well, it does take a certain level of cohesion and communication to be able to pull that off and not kill the last guy. I've come close to it a couple times.
Yeah.
Whilst we find out what's happening again, I mean, maybe is there another break? We'll just go to a very short intermission, hopefully bring it back to you very shortly. Okay, we are back to you right now. Apologies for that last one where the seems like I have left the overlay up. We're in the middle of deliberating various things, but yeah, Latin Force again on the offensive, and Ember on the defensive. Some very early smoke usage. I mean, we were expecting a pretty heavy push from Latin Force going for the cap there. Rob taking mid-house, Placencia soon following up. Hellfire in such a interesting spot. Like,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
you must have quite a
Oh, famous
limited
knife
view.
kill from last season.
Like a limited view, but I like it.
Oh, yeah. Last season, I believe it was Hillfair, got very nice knife kill from that summit. So we'll see. Well, probably not gonna. Oh,
There it is, straight down the way.
yeah.
Must have been a headshot as well. Just nice long shot that is.
Oh, yeah. And now Latin Force only has 2 members.
In Ivans and Placencia.
Ivans might get picked off here if they don't watch. Oh, oh.
Milkman's watching. He knows what's up.
Oh. Ivans not committing.
Even he
Oh,
knows what's
Milkman
up.
sat down.
No, he's stopped looking. No, Ivans, just turn around.
Oh,
No.
no. Now it's up to Placencia.
I thought he was going to turn. I thought he knew he was standing there.
I know. And then,
Unfortunate.
I think Placencia saw Sheriff Lake's head, but the call out's still coming out from Placencia, not knowing that their teammates are dead.
He hasn't been able to check his tablets. Rob is very close to him. Any sound, you will hear it from just above, so he needs to remain as quiet as he can.
Oh, and here comes the noise.
Smokes from carport.
Oh,
Oh!
brilliant shot.
Wow. Sheriff is not going to be peeking that again.
No.
Oh, wow!
And then a brilliant push
Holy-
straight into mid-house.
Placencia could pull off this 1v5 if they are able to take out if they're able to take out Switch down coming out through the back, and then Milkman, and then Hailfire.
That'll be a bit of a tough push, but if you can take out Hailfire, he could push around from the back, but Switch is moving in slowly.
Yeah. Placencia does have 2 minutes left, which is a lot of time on this map.
Bear in mind, Placencia did get the cap in the last one as well, so he could be on to something with this one.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I believe just heard Switch.
Oh, the trade! News there, but just couldn't get him in time, unfortunately. Lighten Force going to take the second point. Ember, sorry, going to take the second point.
Yep. Latin was also going to get their 5th Valde Penes. So
Does look like the other scores have come in, so we are just, apart from Leftovers and Slime still playing also. Phantom's Relentless. Take a look, Insidious have won their map. US Agents also won theirs. Murder Inc. taking their map. Raptors taking their map, and Blackwatch beating Virtual Secret 4-2. Venqui has also taken them.
yeah. Latin Force that cap really keeping them alive here.
And quite a bit of planning in between these rounds, which does just show how important each round is to these teams. Countdown's going now.
Alrighty.
Latin Force now on the defense and Ember on the offense, and that last offense was pretty aggressive actually. So I'm expecting nothing less from this one.
The defense is looking very similar.
Yeah, that's the thing with Suburbia, when there isn't many variations you can really do to a lot of the objectives when it comes to defense, and that's where teams like Ember will punish Latin Force because they have seen it, they do it themselves. You know just what to expect and where.
World's a late angle from this barrier, they might be able to pick up Alefire without them having to really peek themselves.
Question really is Hellfire going to expect Gaiote there? Oh, but he's going to give away his position with some pre-fire, but not able to get to find anyone. And Switch, going to see him as he goes back to his position there.
Ooh, is Placencia gonna pick off Rob? Oh my gosh, Placencia and Rob right next to each other.
Yeah. He might be. He was just in that little corner there, and Rob not able to properly see him. But he will get the call-outs, and Switch going to be the next person to rush in. Doesn't see him either, and falls prey to the corner. Maybe it's the light. It just blinds people.
Validate Venice. Oh, sees the Switch. Ember holding offensive numbers, and now they're down.
Oh man, knows where Valder is, but he ain't gonna be able to find him, and he might get picked as he peeks this corner.
Ooh. Placencia getting a bit too aggressive.
There it is. Luckily, Valder was there to get the refrag and take the third point for Latin Force.
Very interesting matchup so far.
Yeah, the kind of, if you looked at the points, you would have thought, like we said earlier on, that Ember probably would have had a good run on this, but they seem to be.
Seems to be Latin Force's map, apparently. This is a very high diamond team versus a bit lower gold team. Pretty close.
Yeah, it is a bit of an interesting one. Well, everyone's in the chat as well speaking today. Good to have you on board and watching us. Now we do go into mid-house objective, which can be a bit of a vault-friendly one. Ember's going to have quite a lot to do in their Morsot round unless Latin Force can take this one and push, an aggressive push like they did on the first one.
Oh, here we go.
And what, round number 4 is it?
Yeah. 4.
Just thinking about that cap that gives you the extra point. It's so important for the Challenger Cup to be trying to get those caps where you can. And Latin Force got their first one in an astonishing fashion.
Yeah. Placencia might be able to hit double digits in this map.
He is going in for a very aggressive push. Takes out one. Switch not able to find his shots. Quickly turns this into a 4v5, but Ember going to find a pick of their own. So we see, does look like they have their 5th member now, Latin Force, taking out, and Placencia taking out the 2nd member of Ember. Leaving Switch just to defend the mid-house. If he can take out Switch, the cap is on. Milkman running in from the back.
Oh wow, Placencia with 11 kills.
Oh, but the team kill and the trade! Oh!
Latin Force takes it. Placencia with every single kill except for the team kill.
Yeah.
Holy.
So it was unfortunate. It was a great shot for Placencia taking out Sheriff as he runs in, but then Switch will take Milkman out as he's and yeah.
Wow. Within the first minute too, 54 seconds. Latin was able to not only take over middle, but take out all the defenders.
It's brilliant play, really, from Placencia, just getting in there and taking everyone out as he did, and using his corner again. I think he really liked that corner. Maybe we're onto something with that corner.
13 kills. Amazing play by that.
Certainly is something, but we will now go into a very short intermission whilst the teams pick their next, get their next match up, and we'll bring you the next round of the Challenger Cup B. Welcome back to VRML 2. I'm your host Jamie with Tbnroil. How's it going, TB?
Good, how are you?
Yep, still pretty good. Looking forward to bringing Pickles versus Slime. Yeah, both of these teams having won their first Suburbia matchup. Quite a lot to prove with this one. No team wants to lose a map, because notoriously if you lose a map in this, at this stage in the game, generally you are probably going to be out at that point. How are both teams looking on this map today, TB?
This is Pickles, not a very strong Pickles, playing 5 times, 2, 48%. And Slime, on the other hand, a bit better stats on this map, playing it 5 times, winning it 3 times, win percentage 60%. So, looking in Slime's favor here.
Okay, could be a bit of an upset here, knowing that Pickles do have some pretty older members on their team, Blind Dog and Jurofen, having played for quite a while.
Did see the upset last match, so
Oh yeah, maybe it'll follow us. Let's hope for that one. But yeah. So, both teams have now got 5 out of 5, doing the final bit of planning. We'll be bringing you the first round very shortly, which will be the lower dumpster objective. This one you can cap from behind the wall, just slightly, from inside the basement, and from quite a few places actually. The countdown is going.
Marsoc having Vila spawn. See this.
Okay, so we got Pickles picking out a pretty standard defense, really. 2 in mid hotel, 2 on the objective, 1 going in through the south pass.
Yep.
The only negative side for this kind of like pretty tight defense is just the fact that you allow Marsoc quite a lot of ground and kind of push in, get pretty close before Volt can see them.
Yep. I think there's gonna be a battle here on the south alley. Oh, guess we're rotating around each other.
Going there, the shot straight onto Jurofen as he climbs onto the top of mid hotel. Pretty exposed position, and Slime gonna punish him for that. Jelly Bean now on his own.
Vladich all the way behind the Marsoc bush.
Yeah, a little bit of a flank on the go there. Unfortunately, he's missed missed the member of Slime over at Marsoc.
Gonna take out Magic though.
It's gonna be getting over to Slime Lion.
That spot that objective was last time.
Blanco's not gonna take the hint and
All the way
look
behind us
over.
in that little garage spot. Be careful.
Oh, that's alright.
Не знаю, в бунгало один точно из бунгало. В дальнем, в дальнем.
Narco with a great pickup. Oh, and Blanco taking out the flanker, leaving Pickles with 2 and Slime with 4.
Yeah, that's definitely saved their skin there. Now Slime Lion able to stop looking there and continue looking into mid hotel.
Jellyby having to make a rotation back to OBJ. Or to a place where they can see OBJ a bit better.
Yeah, common spot really would be kind of taking the front of mid hotel and then covering it from the north side. Jellyby standing outside of there. 3 minutes remaining is a lot of time on Downfall.
They take out Jellyby. This could be a very easy cap for Slime. Takes Blind Dog quite a bit of time to rotate outside the building.
Senpai is going to be pushing in. Jellybee's got to be hearing that movement.
Where?
Senpai did hear Jellyby. Did give a call out, but is not 100% sure where Jellyby is.
No.
Lion here, and
Oh!
Senpai. Oh,
Senpai not seeing Jellybee there in the corner. He was looking over at the objective and
Lion just barely out of the smoke.
yeah. Unfortunately, because Senpai didn't get Jelly, he was able to just pick off Lion as he goes for the cap there. But Narco Polo very aware of where he is. Now Blind Dog's got a lot of ground to cover. He's got to be out in the open, but that just leaves him exposed from the south. And Blanco's trying to get there.
I think there is an inaccurate kill count this time.
Blaze is just trained onto Blind Dog, but Blanco's not wanting to take the shots. I wonder if they think the cap could be on, or just didn't see him.
I'm guessing they didn't see. Maybe Lion's blending in with that dark red pickup truck.
Still, Blanco doesn't see him as Blind Dog moves around there.
Yep.
He has moved into a pretty good position, actually. You can see the front of the objective. You can't really see the west, sorry.
Oh, and now I think it's over. I think Pickle's just gonna be able to pull off the 2v.
It was like a 2v4.
Yeah.
They really brought this back.
Unless Narco Polo can pick him off in the next 7 seconds.
Yeah, Narco's going to be pretty well aware of where he is. 2,
2
1.
seconds.
No.
No.
Unfortunately, didn't push around the fence, and Blind Dog, great rotations to put off Slime exactly where he was, and no, very well played. And Pickles taking their first point of the second round. No, they have got to attack that, and this map is notorious for being kind of bulk heavy. But if they can get that, win. Certainly help them.
Yep. Man, Slime really had it going for them.
Looking so strong up until the last couple minutes there. Still in the first round, and the difficulty on Downfall, you've just got to be picking out. You got to kind of play, see how the other team are playing, and these teams don't play in the same league. So Pickles are in the EU league, and Slime in the NA league. Countdown has just gone, so we'll go into this next round. What were you going to say?
Same Vila spawn here for the Marsoc.
Yeah. And that is a pretty good spawn, really, for Marsoc. I mean, you've got a lot of ground that you've got to try and cover. But from a positional standpoint, you can move wherever you need. You're not kind of like cut off from anything.
Yeah. Slime taking the center bungalow here.
It is an interesting spot. Jellybee's not going to be prepared for this, and Magic's going to easily take him out as he's moving into position.
That might halt Pickle's approach, knowing that they have someone up in there.
Cordell's definitely going to be a little bit concerned, and Magic going to find Durafan.
Oh wow, and Senpai getting blind.
Fortunately,
Wow.
Pickles weren't able to get into their positions quick enough, and Slime were able to get into theirs and just get a good overwatch. Cordell going to get a refrag onto Senpai. It's down to him and Vladrik now.
Man, the center bungalow really halting Pickle's approach here.
Certainly can be a tough one to kind of attack when you're not sure what side he's on.
Did Magic see Vladrik?
He has been watching this corner for a while. But it doesn't matter because Vladrik saw him. Turn this into a 2v3 in favor of Slime still. But Pickles now finding their feet really in this game, and as those kills start to roll in, more do certainly follow. Oh, unfortunately, Narco Polo is watching watching the Marsoc towers, and going to be able to take out Vladrik, leaving Kodal all alone.
Yeah. Oh, I think Kodal may have yep. There's the shots from Kodal onto Narco Polo, but giving away his own position. Their own position.
Like, I'm going to try and get some shots onto him. Not going to land. Kodal getting some shots of his own, but Blanco was just tucked away into that corner just a little bit too much, and going to be protected.
Kodal in not a very good spot to push the objective here. That smoke's going to be a very good one.
Certainly covering a lot of sight, but Blanco now very well aware of where Kodal's coming from. He's just got to watch that angle and take him out as he crosses.
Ooh, I think Blanco and Kodal just saw each other. Oh. There's Narco Polo with the refrag.
It's kind of how we were expected that. The smoke's there, giving away his position and that approach. He should have gone for it. He could have gone for like a bit of a flank there, or like just rotation. And once he thrown the smokes, Slime going to successfully defend their objective there.
People in the chat telling me to use my morning voice. I am very confused by what you mean.
Only you know that one, dude.
They're telling me to be a 6-year-old. I can't act like a 6-year-old guy.
Moving very swiftly on. This is kind of going the way that probably would have been expected with the Vault defensive wins. And that's where the home advantage is going to come into play here for Pickles. To the third round now of the second round of the Challenger Cup. $10,000 on the line, 7,000 in cold hard cash, 3,000 in some pretty good giveaways. That's all to play for, and shows how important this can be to a few of the teams here.
Yep. Ooh, Slime Leon has so many angles on him.
You can just see the lasers always kind of covering upper red truck, and it is an important one to be watching, but Bolt don't want to be giving away too much. Try not to peek, you know, they're going to hide in the corners and just watching the open angle. And this objective is the helicopter objective. So many
Fight
places.
all the way up on the hill. Oh wow, Durafin
Центральный бангало минус.
taking. Was that Durafin with 2?
So it
Or
did seem like I think it was him and Vladrik, to be fair, taking out that middle approach.
yeah.
One person getting a pretty long-range shot over into upper red truck. Lion now being a little bit dubious as to whether he wants to be checking out those windows, whilst Volt can't be checking them. Neither can Mossot, really. As Jurafen shows, you're gonna get punished for it.
Senpai all the way up on the hill, not able to spot any enemies.
And having one member in those hills can be useful on some objectives, but I don't think this is the one, really. And Pickles being so tight in their defense, and they're not peeking, which is great. You've got to show that restraint. Like I say, if Volt get too peaky, it just gives Slime that chance to, or well, Marsot that chance to take out people from windows, and don't want that.
Nope. Blanco not gonna have any resistance pushing out through the south here.
From lower window. Hey, whoever's in valley, then watch.
And there goes
Минус
Lion.
1, North Bungalow.
And Blind Dog getting a brilliant shot there from from the brothel, or well, from the opposite side of the brothel.
Yep. Blanco and Senpai taking it relatively slow.
Still got 2 minutes 45. They can try and push him. Really need to start getting some picks now. As that timer goes down, it's going to get more, and they're going to feel the pressure more and more.
Oh yeah. Especially having a sniper on this map.
Yeah.
It's good to have a sniper, but once it comes down to like a 1v1, if it comes down to a 1v5 situation, it's gonna be really hard for Senpai to do a bunch of quick scopes with that 12x. And there goes Senpai.
Blind Dog again with an excellent shot from such a distance, really, and he's also spotted Blanco.
Oh,
Just
Blanco
like that.
not running.
No, I think he thought he'd be able to get the shots back, but Blind Dog's so accurate tonight. Sitting there, 6 kills and only 1 death, giving Pickles their second win for the second map.
very heavy defensive for both teams.
That is
Might
the
go down.
yeah, it's the way that Volt. Well, that does go with Downfall quite often. Few of the teams are coming in now. Virtual Secret having won their game. Raptors also winning theirs. Notorious winning theirs, and Counting Coop getting a 5-point win, meaning they got a cap at the end of theirs. Siren Snails also winning theirs. Still a few teams yet to come in.
Yep.
We're going to countdown now into this next round of Downfall.
It'll be round 4, and Marsak getting the Marsak wins spawn, so be. Wonder if Pickles is gonna send some people up to try and pick off some Limes players trying to get into their spots.
The quick shots usually are on. No members of Slime gonna fall foul of it though, unfortunately. Or well, fortunately, depends how you look at it.
Один побежал за Сента бунгало,
Yep.
за стенку, он там, и один за бунгало.
Magic getting really aggressive here. Just Magic looking in the wrong spots.
We take a quick look on the map there, and Pickle's going with a 2-1-2 kind of like offensive, and that can generally work well for this. You do need some people going to the north to kind of circle round on the objective and split that Volt defense.
Oh, Magic with a nice pick.
All the way from the upper dumpster. Well, Vladric going to get a pick of his own, but he still knows where Magic is.
Vladric in a really tough spot. Cuddle giving a bunch of call outs.
Marco
In the
Polo
trade.
going to trade with Vladric, indeed, from the south. Now that the south push is kind of stopped, Durofen gotta go get Codal. Just whether Magic will allow it.
Молодец.
Oh wow. Ooh,
Он тут, да, точно, слева.
bunch of refrags
Точно,
here.
думаю.
Oh, yeah, Magic was just finishing off Codal there as he was getting some callouts. Blind Dog though gonna find Lion, and now we're very quickly into a 3v2. Magic defending defending the objective really well and taking out anyone approaching from the center, but Blind Dog got to get that refrag into the window. Well, Magic's playing it so tight now that he's picked that kill off. And Blind Dog
If
could get...
Blanco is able to dog just sitting up there. Could be.
Fantastic shot from Blind Dog. Watching straight into the upper red truck. Just looking for any form of movement there, and Magic obviously showing a little bit.
Он на этот Саус бросил. Второй этаж, по-моему, оттуда стрелял.
I think there was a South Brothel call out from from Blind Dog. And this is where it starts getting tough now for the single member of Volk. So many places you got to be running around. You can cap from the truck. You can cap from inside the bungalow. Cap from the wall. Pickles looking very strong now, needing that Marsot victory just to pull ahead on this map.
Silent. The first map was Suburbia. Different teams.
Some pre-fire coming out from Blind Dog there, but Blanco's not in the way of that. Going to be very well aware of what's coming on from the center, though. And Jurofen and going for the pretty long flank. 1 minute 50 remaining. Very strong, but oh, gonna get picked out.
Jurofen goes down. Jurofen is giving callouts.
He's gonna be saying something to Blind Dog because he does keep looking there. Oh,
Oh!
brilliant shot. Straight through the little gap there. And that is going to give Pickles that key Morsop victory. As they go into into the 5th round, where all they got to do is defend. And, yep, such a Volk heavy map. That's kind of where you'd want to be. What did you think to that round there, TB?
That was so interesting. I thought it was gonna go in Slime's favor, and then Pickles with a bunch of kills, and then it kind of was just going back, like really close, getting down to that final 1v1 situation, and Eurofen's callouts were seemingly on point.
Yep, couldn't really agree anymore. Some of the callouts from Jurofen there, providing Blind Dog the perfect chance to be able to get the final shot. And giving them that key important win. Now we are going to move on to the next objective, which is the far, far east.
Stable objective.
Yeah. Far East Stables.
Not a very fun one for in either side to either push or defend. You have to really play spread out defense.
Yeah, it's not a fun one to try and defend nor attack, and it's going to be interesting to see how Pickles do react to this one. We go into the 5th round now. Fortunately for Slime, they have been given the little bit of a longer spawn, so they can set themselves up pretty nicely. And Pickles are going to be able to get over to the Morsot Twin Towers, right into where Slime are pushing.
Yep.
Jelly
The
Beast,
northern approach.
yeah,
Gonna
starting.
take a loss casualty on their push.
Jurofen just exposing a bit too much of his back there for Magic. Magic's going to pick him off as he moves around.
Is Senpai gonna get taken out here, or is Senpai gonna be able to take out Vladric?
I don't think he'll be expecting to see Vladric there. I mean, I know I wouldn't.
Yeah, no. But it does let Magic let Magic know where Vladric is, but doesn't know that Blind Dog is also in there.
Magic's not going to be really be checking that basement, I don't think, either, though. I'm not sure if he actually saw exactly where where Vladric shot from. is going to be down to Slime Lion in the north to be able to create a bit of a distraction. It's just whether it'll actually be enough to divert people's attention from Mossot. This is an important round though, because if Slime don't win this one, then they're more than likely out of the tournament. So it's still all to play for. Not wanting to give Pickles that final win.
Magic stays down. It crawl under Vladrik's line here and possibly make it to objective uncontested. Who is Magic gonna pick? Oh, does not see Vladrik.
Vladrik in such a good position, really, to be able to cover the area from Mossok.
He
Blanco
blended
can
so
only call
well.
him out.
Blanco's gonna try and take out Vladrik here.
And they're all trying to take him out. It's just a bit of a struggle, it seems. Again, Blanco going to fall foul. By the looks of it, to Vladrik's positioning. And again, he just doesn't expect it. Just take a quick look, and 7 kills and 3 deaths. Between him and Blind Dog, they're killing it this round.
Oh yeah.
And Slime Lion got a lot of ground to cover. He's got a lot of work to do. He's got to take out Jelly, he's got to take out Codal, and then he's got to push in. One well-placed nade could do just that.
He's dodging all these shots here.
He's fighting like he means it. 1v4, 1 minute 30 left, and like I say, you don't want to be the one losing this. Don't want to lose your map. He's got a lot. Oh!
Oh, the trade.
That
Is gonna solve up the match here, though.
indeed, that's where the that's where the Volk advantage comes in, unfortunately. And Pickle's going to take their second map now, having not lost the first one neither. And whilst we go and have a look and see who else is playing, we will go into a very short intermission and come back to you soon. And we are back for round 6 of Strive NA taking on Relentless. By the looks of it, Relentless having taken the initial lead. Strive NA now having to defend against their onslaught.
Very tight defense being held by. Well, yeah, pretty tight defense being held by Strive NA here. Looks like a 2-1-2 push by Relentless.
This is a pretty standard approach, which is what we saw in the Pickles game in the last one. You generally send 2 to the north, 1 through the center, and 2 through the south. Just so that you can split up that vault defense and take people out as they're trying to peek in windows they otherwise wouldn't be peeking. And Marsok can then just move in.
Also, for anyone watching, don't click that link in chat. I don't know what that leads to. Doesn't seems pretty sketchy link, so don't click that. Oh,
Brilliant shot there from Random the Pyro over at Marsok into, sorry, from the center even, onto mid hotel.
it was even better because Pendaddy was giving call.
But now Toaster Kitten going to be very well aware of where Random the Pyro is coming from.
Annihilated might be able to pick off a few from the south push here. Gonna be able to pick up C again.
As I called it, Toaster Kitten very well aware of where Random Pyro was coming. The Pyro was coming from, and easy to take him out.
B-Bill Crib has an idea where Annihilated is.
Boy, Yeatslot's now kind of taking a bit of a slower approach there, due to the fact that more members of Relentless are getting picked off. And that's where it starts getting even more difficult, because at that point you've got to be more aggressive, really. Especially as you're down to the last couple members of Marsok. You allow Volk any form of control here, it's good night Vienna.
And the timer running out is also a big pressure as soon as under 2 minutes left.
It's most definitely a thing, and Relentless do have 1 minute 30, which is okay for this point. As long as they're communicating and working together, which does look like, if we take a quick look at the map of how they're moving in on the objective, it's just whether they're going to check for the sniper tower.
If Triton lays down here, a cap could. Oh no, Cheddar at the last second.
Yeah, Cheddar covering that from the basement. Maybe Annihilated just gave him that call out there that saw somebody moving.
Annihilated gonna take some hits. from your boy Eats a Lot. Feeble's gonna go down, and now it's all up to your boy Eats a Lot.
No, he's outside.
Such a difficult one now, especially when he's on his own. Cheddar, very well aware of what's going on. Able to get a little bit aggressive. And Annihilated just needs to hold his position. And he does that very well. Successfully defending North HQ and giving Strive NA their third point.
Yep. Next objective will be upper red dumpsters. Or not upper red dumpsters, upper dumpsters. Excuse my callouts there. The 7th round will be the round map decider. I believe both these teams have lost the first map, so. But they can still come back to winning. Yesterday, I believe if it was Kai that lost yesterday against 5, a lot of the teams that had already lost a match could have been happy. So might be similar here. Let's have a word and see what's happening. So winning this still could be possible, even if it's not a win. Second or third place isn't bad, especially against 28 teams.
No, not wrong at all there, TV. You've got a lot of teams that you're up against, and the caliber of teams that are also in these Challenger Cups. It's good that you even really made it into them, and hats off to any team that can jump in and try and take the challenge. It's not an easy one. I've been in the few myself, and the pressure can really mount up on you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But we are going into round number 7 now. Both these teams very evenly matched up, actually.
It is going to be quick spawn for Strive NA though.
Real question is Relentless going to be prepared for a pretty quick approach from mid hotel? Straight through onto the objective. Cheddar and Annihilated working very well together in that last one. Excited to see what they can do in this one.
Shit, guys, shit. Oh, shit. Center hotel.
Triton now knows that it is quick spawn.
On me.
Gonna give the call out that there is someone, that it was quick spawn.
Someone's on center
One coming
hotel.
hotel west.
Lots of call-outs of mid hotel. And the flash coming out. Don't think it's actually going to find Annihilated though. Very easily able to just watch those stairs and take out Triton.
Friendly. Yeah.
A lot of
Wait,
call outs by
minus
Strive
one.
NA.
Echo 4.
Your boy is gonna pick up Cheddar.
Hookah, second.
That was a brilliant shot really from the objective building.
Yep.
Well, from below the objective building, so to say.
Strive NA down to 3 players already.
Relentless doing so well at the moment to kind of deny any cross. And Strive NA really need to get some picks just so you can break through the barrier of bullets that Relentless are putting up for them.
So you get in a very uncommon spot here. Kind of just watching randoms back.
Pendaddy's in a great spot really for Brothel. Able to watch in onto the objective building. You just need to try and get somebody to cause a little bit of a distraction so that Relentless peek through some windows.
Oh yeah, if they can get Feeble, your boy, or random to peek, then that's heavy loss for the defense. Feeble is being spotted by Pendaddy, but no shots are being taken on each other.
Your boy in a brilliant spot there to be able to spot, to be able to see anyone moving in through the center. And Pendaddy will.
There's the
Yep, get finished by Feeble.
Annihilated, not checking his time. Pendaddy was confirmed. But with no one watching the center approach, if Annihilated moves up and your boy, oh, Feeble, the Relentless thinks it's a 2v3. Or 2v4, my bad.
Annihilated really trying to pull out trying to pull their attention over there now and hoping that he can get those picks. But Relentless are just so tight on the defense. I don't think that's gonna draw their attention. They know they just got to hold this. And Rana Vampiro in such a great spot to be able to just see anyone in the west on any approach. The Annihilated needs to just stay low to the ground.
And the smoke's gonna wear off already.
Yep.
And there's the picks.
Like I say, Rana Vampiro in such a brilliant spot to be able to just cover that west street. Any approach is just going to get quickly shut down, and the smoke running out didn't help it. Didn't help the situation. That'll be the end of Relentless versus Stravene. Relentless taking the final round.
Very nice defensive trades by both teams.
Indeed, and we only got to see the last couple of rounds there, but I'm sure that the entire game there was thrilling to watch. A 3-4 kind of win for Relentless. Just showed that the points were going back and forth. Whilst we go look for another match to bring to you guys, we're going to go to a very short intermission. We'll speak to you soon. welcome all. We tonight your host Jamie, and here with TB still tonight. How's it going, TB?
Good. Still going great.
That's good to know. Bringing you the Vanquiers versus Raptors, both undefeated teams tonight so far in the Challenger Cup B. We are going to be playing on Subway. And the sounds of it, we are going into that first round already. That's what we like to see. Nice quick play. Saves all the waiting around. Nearly on, Vanquiers taking a very, very tight defense, all opting to be at the basement floor with the objective, and Raptors going to be meeting them very shortly through the basement.
Left side looks clear.
Yep. Let's see a 3-1-1 being played out here.
Left cubby clear. Check C4. Check for C4.
It's nice to hear Marksman's call-outs there to his team, just reminding them, got to be checking for those C4s. What areas are covered, are clear. Chatney coming out onto the corner there for of the intersection, but Vanquiers being really tight on this defense.
Bunch of utility being used by Raptors here.
Yeah, and they're calling a lot out as well, which I think Vealu is going to be
VX.
hearing. Yeah, is going to be hearing all this. Very nice flash coming out there from soldiers, which is signifying that the push is coming.
VX is holding a C4 remote, so we'll see.
You can see it just at the end of the tunnel there. It's in a nice, mighty fine position.
Oh, yeah.
Right there. Oh, what a fantastic C4. And Vealu able to just push in there and take out soldiers as he's getting call-outs.
Vecino gonna pick off VX though.
Yep. Unfortunately, he was just moving around at the doorway there and exposing himself just a bit too much for Messina.
Yeah, there we go. Right.
Tiger Striker's just got to push down these south sets of stairs. And he's going to find resistance from Maxime.
Maxime does not have C4. It does seem Goddess Shinobi has C4 as well, so let me find that C4. It looks I'll look for it.
And the Vanquiers are being so regimented with this defense. They not allowing anyone in and not exposing themselves at all. Tiger Striker going to be the first one to get spotted by Maxime.
Is Messino gonna see Maxime though?
Definitely going to know where he is. But Maxime's not going to know. He's not really paying attention to what's coming from down there. I think it's just going to be just a bit too late before he realizes.
His shoulder is peeking out just a bit.
if we take a look at Messino's viewpoint,
Messina gonna pick him off.
just peek around that corner just at the wrong time there as Messino's watching it, and Faded going to be very well aware of what's going on though. Just like that, he gets the refrag onto Messino and the pick onto Rye pick as he runs down the stairs. Got a Shinobi in such a perfect position. He just survived the entire onslaught.
Yep. The Vanker's gonna take the first round.
Such a good, good first round really to take. It's an important point in the series really now. We're in this Challenger Cup. There's the teams that the amount of teams that haven't been losing are slowly going down. Coming down to the last 3 games now, where those teams are still fighting it out for that sweet spot on the round robin.
Whoever wins today has to advise the winner of yesterday.
Yep, that is correct. Have to go into play against them before they go into the round robins, so no fun intended. Going to be taking on the winners of today, and then the winner of that will go into the round robins next weekend, and that's where the real fight begins, because that's where you're going up to the semi-finals and the finals. And, yeah, so it's all still to play for at this point in time. Some last-minute deliberations here for the teams. Whilst we wait on those, we can quickly talk about the loot drop that the HyperX are currently having. It's going to get a discount on some great gear from them, which great at this point in time. Could be very useful. And as people are going into the finals next week, get yourself some pretty good gear, and just some time for those for the round robins and the finals. ProTube VR, also a sponsor for the VRML, putting in towards that $10,000 prize fund, 7,000 cold hard cash, and $3,000 worth of equipment. If you need a decent stock, then ProTube definitely going to be the one for you, and help with that game.
Yep. Also, Nightfire, one of our casters, put in some money in for the final team that wins. So thank him for some of the money too.
Indeed, we can, and we are going into the next round now of the third map. Raptors instantly changing their defense, opting to send one member of the defense onto the north stairs. They're going to be in a prime spot really to be able to cover the basement area, well, the second floor
Soldiers
area.
able to pick off one.
Yeah. But unfortunately, most wanted Nuggets shots not able to actually land onto soldiers. And that
Soldier's
flash
gonna
just
pick off
coming out.
another one, and God's gonna finish him off.
We lost Nugget.
Marksman played up a bit too. Marksman gonna pick off Maxime, and it's gonna be a 4-1 scenario. Oh, and VX goes down too. All up to God of Shinobi. And God of Shinobi decides to peek the same angle.
This basement push is certainly being such a great defensive choice there for Raptors, able to take out 4 members of the Vanquiers in their approach.
Marksman does not know about Nugget's death though, so might be thinking it's a 4v2 still. And Gotta Shinobi not knowing if Marksman had traded with VX. So kill count are gonna be off, but the fun of the game.
And let's be honest, the basement push when you are the sole member of Marsoc is it's a very tough one to say the least. It's not the route that that would suggest anyone to take at this point in the game. Gunner Shinobi obviously very confident in his approach and must have done it quite a few times. Otherwise, I imagine he would have probably turned around.
I definitely would have.
You can see the C4 also just on the corner here of the intersection. Got Shinobi not able to land shots, but Marksman very quickly pushing around that corner as Shinobi runs out of ammo and gets that kill, giving Raptors their first win of this map.
Amazing play by Soldiers and Marksman there, just taking out taking out the entire offensive push, and just crazy how it unfolded.
It was very well played, really, reading the situation very well, moving around it in the intersection, left and right, and just keeping Vanquish on the toes, really. As we move on to the next map, next round, though, it is going to be the North objective, and this one offers you quite a lot of quick action, and it relies a lot on that utility usage and great communication, really. Going to be interesting to see how Vanquish defend against the Raptors.
My mic audio just a bit more. People, right? I guess I'll see in 6 minutes whether or not my mic is. They can hear me better.
We're going to be able to expect some quick plays, I think, from Raptors here now with equipment usage. Been pretty on point with it so far. Now going into the third round of the third map. Again, both these teams having not lost a single map yet. It is still all to play for. That you don't want to be that team losing a map.
No, you do not.
Alright, you're good. Let's go. We can time out and reset after this. Look good.
That flash is good, but
Oh, brilliant flash there from God of Shinobi straight up to the stairs. Unfortunately, Faded didn't push with it.
C4 does go down.
Yeah, it was a little bit obvious of where that one was, unfortunately.
There's a C4 up high on the right. I shot it, but they can still nade it, so keep one at a time up there.
I don't think anyone's dominating that C4.
Go far.
Faded not expecting Ryprick on the right there. Or on the left.
We're gonna need to see if just a few frags down the stairwell might pick off Shinobi, and then maybe is not getting it picked off. Gonna take a hit.
Oh, brilliant shots there from Rypick. Straight down onto Most Wanted Nugget. Way at the back on the objective, and God of Shinobi now being the sole defender on the objective. A couple members being in the central area.
Yep. That smoke's gonna blind Goddess Shinobi's vision quite a bit. Shinobi goes down, this would be an easy cap.
That objective, we're gonna get capped on.
It's a great call out there from God of Shinobi that, yep, he is on his own and needs some help there. He
Smokes
has.
come out.
Now that he's gone down, though, the cap is on. Lots of smokes coming out. Maxime got to run in, but going to have a couple people to check for. The nade coming out. Perfect. Takes out Marksman. Second nade coming out. Oh. He's hanging around in the smoke. Oh, soldiers there just chilling. Does need to just finish off Marksman, but brilliant defense there from Maxime as he rushes in. Does protect the objective and saves the day, really. Turn this from a 5v2 into a 2v1.
If Messino can hold it for a bit, might be able to pick off. Misses the shots.
He has got to be checking behind him. Not that I can see that the push will come out from the flank, but still always got to be checking because you just never know.
Messino just needs to sit there and wait.
This is going to be a tough one for him, unfortunately, because Maxime is just covering down these stairs. He's able to push in, get the shots onto Velo. Oh, but is Maxime going to be able to finish him? If Raptors take this, this is the more sought victory that they would probably need. Maxime, though, now with a perfect flash. Oh, the flash! What a great timing there to save that and use it and read the situation so well.
Messino got a bit too aggressive on that last bit. Should have just waited.
Yeah, but that flash, it was just really, it was held so well there for full of it was just held well. It was perfect. Go, and we are on school board. Ooh, last 30 seconds there. Like I say, on this north objective, it can go crazy pretty quick there. What did you think to that round there, TB?
It was great. It was back and forth. These maps have been back and forth rounds. I love it. It's so action packed. It was really the anxiety I get to see even as casting is crazy.
Right, you are, and we are going into the next round now. To see how Raptors can defend against this. Banquet's onslaught. Question is, are they going to approach it the same way, or are they going to be a little bit more reserved and opt to take the kind of middle platform?
Yep. Been getting very aggressive here.
It did. Banquet's definitely did push up a little bit, but now onto this force is kind of slowing down. Maybe they're waiting on that middle platform to start making waves and kind of distract the defense from up here. But most wanted Nugget Gonna go out on his own.
Faded. Also, pushing Horseshoe might fall right into Tiger Striker's line here.
Oh, the trade coming out between Marksman and Most Wanted Nugget. Making this a 4v4, and Shinobi now on his own in the north.
Tiger Striker's gonna rotate out of Horseshoe, not gonna be watching his angle.
And C4 there, not going to land on, not going to hit Shinobi in the north alley. And he's able to just move away from that nade. Very well aware, though, that somebody is standing on the stairs. And the flash is going to come out. And here comes the rush, but right, Rypick in a great position there, be able to see the push coming from the north.
Great angle, very tight. If only Tiger Striker had stayed in his spot, he would have been able to pick off Faded. And the trade.
We're going down to the 3v2 now in favor of Raptors. This objective can quickly change, though, as you start getting those picks. The brunt of the defense is going to be sitting on the north side. Call-out's coming from Maxime, which can definitely be needed. But Massino is such a perfect and such a great spot, really, for this defense, just to be able to hold on to the onto the tracks and just get that sneaky pick.
Yep.
You can feel
Maxime
the
and
pressure.
Faded gonna have to make their approach here as very far behind
Yeah,
each other.
you can really feel the pressure, though, for both these teams, really. You know, like I say, neither of them currently have lost a single map, and that pressure is certainly mounting up.
Their kill counts are definitely off. The 2 trades, incredible. So, both teams probably think it's a 4v4, which obviously is not.
Let's not forget that the Vanquiers have lost a member already on those tracks or on that train cart, so we've got to be a little bit kind of skeptical of any approach, really, of where the Vault defense are going to be sitting. And now that the North has gone down, the Northern defenders can very easily just kind of watch onto the main tracks, which is going to prove difficult for this approach. 1 minute remaining, though.
As long as Massino takes out 1, should be good.
Maxime, though, not going to check it. Oh, but does somehow still get the kill anyway. Now Faded, pushing in with a smoke. Comes in with Tablet out, moving into the smoke, but oh! Right pick, though, in a good spot. 30 seconds remaining. Maxime probably playing it well, but he needs to be checking his time on this tablet now. More smoke coming out, 20 seconds. Such a crucial moment at the moment. Maxime, no, 10 seconds. He needs to get these shots onto Soldiers. Soldiers pushing through the smoke. Coming down to the last 5 seconds. Maxime fell off the platform though. Can he see Soldiers? Soldiers just got to hide, which he does. And there's the attack prevented. Unfortunately, Maxime just got caught on the tracks there. Unable to push up.
Oh yeah, definitely bummer there. You know, you're fighting, you're in an intense battle, and then you accidentally go too far back and get stuck.
Definitely, it's that was such a struggle there, because I think if Maxime had been able to push in and not pull back, it might have actually gone to the Vanquiers there. What do you think, TB?
Yeah, I think it would have gone that way, but fell off the platform.
Following on now as we go into the next round of the map. It's going to the next objective is going to be the central platform area.
Going to see if maybe quick pullback for Raptors. If they can, if Raptors is able to take an offensive round, then changes the tides of the game, because it's been defensive trading, which if continues to happen, it will fall in favor of the Bankers.
And the question we have to ask in chat really is, who do we think is going to win? I mean, currently, Vanquiers, obviously with this Volk advantage and it being Volk rounds every time, I think it's got to go to them. But chat, what do you think? Who are we going to see win?
Now we wait 6 minutes.
Yeah. I'll fast forward, it's fine. But sounds like the game herders there, or the players are next. They are going into the next round. So we'll go into the 5th round of the 3rd map. There's 20 to 11 UK time. So let's wiggle on.
I know the pressure I feel in this match is immense. I can't being a player right now.
It's still all's play for, you know. You lose this and you lose your chances of the round robin, or chances of getting into the finals there, and it's big, really.
Yep.
I think they put C4 in this exit and maybe one near white tram, or the south tram.
Just kidding. He's on this exit, this objective exit.
No, I'm not here.
Maxime getting
Yes,
called
let's go,
out.
Let's go. Gotta get those call outs, man. Gotta get those call outs.
Mark's been having a little bit of a conversation there, I think, with somebody on the Vanquier side.
Yep. The good thing about the Vancouver's, most of well, 2 of the players here tonight know French, so Maxime and VX can communicate with each other in French, and Raptors won't understand.
No, and Faded finding the kind of great defense there on the bottom platform.
Service tunnel is open now.
Rapic also finding the pick of his own.
South tram and the
Not
tracks.
service tunnel, I meant horseshoe.
When you're first personing on some of these people, you can hear, like, in their voice, like, just just in the breath, the breathing, just how laboured it is, and it just shows how much pressure is actually on these teams right now. Oh, the C4 takes out 2, Tiger Striker and Messina.
Messina might be able to survive this one. Maybe get that someone might be able to get that revive,
One
but
directly.
oh, and right pick goes down.
Our shoe, guys.
It's up to Marksman to get this revive.
He's got a long way to go, but unfortunately, the overpass has been called out. So I think they're going to be using him as bait now just to get this win.
If only there was a second C4.
And then comes the revive. Value, though, not moving. Going to allow the revive to come out. And this could open things up a little bit for Raptors, having two people significantly better than one.
Yeah. They are going to rotate out of Horseshoe, or Messino's going to stay, but maybe not stay forever. Maybe running back after a while. But certainly with VX not going up to confirm Messino, definitely opens the playing field. Marksman going to attempt to push south here.
Messina's still going to opt to try and take the overpass, which I think, given how that went for him the last time, maybe wants to probably try rotate elsewhere.
Might think that VX, if he can be quiet, VX might not be able to hear him, and he might be able to take out Messino. But Messino does make noise, which could be a bit harder for him. But if Faded continues pushing up here, oh, Faded's going to be looking back. But if Messino was watching that service, the north lower platform stairs, then would have been able to pick out Fade there.
Got a Shinobi wasn't expecting the marksman there from the south stairs. And that pick's a crucial one, but it is the time is slowly going down. We don't want him to hit the same point that Maxime did in the last one and start running out of time and having to panic a little bit.
Especially with Faded rotating to the south stairs here on from lower platform, it lets Messino walk freely up in the north.
And now him and the marksman are both kind of like moving in together and coordinated on the central platform.
I believe Messino and VX just saw each other. Or not VX and yeah, VX and Messino. Oh.
Vailu's going to give away his position though. Nade coming out, but not able to find him, unfortunately, and was tucked away in that corner just nice. But Faded in a great position also to be able to come up from the cell stairs from the basement and secure Vanqueers that defense round. This is oh, it's just getting too much at the moment. Don't know about you, but it's just yeah. I think it's going to go one way.
It's just going to be defense. It's going to come down to defense.
It certainly seems like that, you know. Both teams currently on point with their defense, and yeah, it definitely shows that these two teams at the moment very well suited for each other and very close in terms of skill.
Here's the third ever team Tbnroil in the championship. Are they going to be able to defend their title? Big question. Being a former champion means you have to win, especially since they weren't in the top 7 this season for the final standings in the regular season. They have to do the Challenger Cup, so it's a lot harder for them to win. So a lot of pressure for Raptors here.
they do have to do, though, is just defend this one. And, well, they've got to try and win the next objective, which I think will... Well, it's either going to be the market or the south stairs. Well, they will be attacking it. We'll go into the 6th round now of the 3rd map. You can hear some last-minute deliberations there of how the Vainqueurs are going to approach this, and I think you're probably right there. It's going to be a somewhat slow approach. They're going to take it methodically, and they're going to move together. And the question is whether Raptors will be kind of expecting that, because when you have these unofficial button cups where EU are taking on NA and they never ever really played each other, you don't know what to expect. And the different play styles really do come into their own.
Yeah. The Vancouver's are gonna play it a lot differently on offense too, as they're not only taking it slower, but a 3-2 push. They normally do a 3-1-1 or just random. It's quite different than what we've been seeing earlier, so we'll see how that pans out.
And also they're being pretty aggressive in pushing from the basement, which not many teams opt to do on this map. Well, for this round, or for this objective, should I say?
Yeah, it's much harder to push from the basement than it is to come up through service tunnel. So then again, the service tunnel is always loaded with C4, so you gotta watch out for that.
Yeah, even that or the stairs anyway, as you come out from the basement. So Marksman though must be hearing a lot of this movement and anticipating that the push is going to come up from the basement. Lots of talking.
I'm seeing a lot of Go Raptors in the chat.
And currently the opinion's pretty split, actually. Seeing a lot of French talk for the Vainqueur side, and then a lot of talk for the Raptors.
Yeah.
So the question, it's a tough one, really. You know, like you say, they were previous season's champions, having now not made it into the top 7, and battling it out with everyone else in the Challenger Cup. Most Wanted going to get picked off by Rypick, but Maxime going to be quick on the refrag there.
The Soldier's just gonna miss his shots,
Which is going to give away the fact that he's chilling around those parts there, and both Velu and Maxime going to try to get some shots onto him and not quite able to.
Casino. Oh wow! Now it's down to just 2 people on the offense.
Very quick that change there. The Raptors defense very quickly picking out people as they're trying to push in and out of the stairs, and now we are down to the basement offensive pushing through.
See if Faded gets picked off by Marksman. Being a bit loud, Faded can't hear him. Messino getting off the watch, and Tiger.
It's going to be a crucial pick onto Marksman now, but Tiger sitting in such a common spot like that is going to be able to take out Velu, who's not checking for that corner. Faded now must contend with both Tiger and Messino. Oh, but the smoke, brilliant spot there to stop Tiger. All he needs to do is to land the shots, but he just missed. Oh, no. Oh, I thought he was going to get that.
Now let's see. It's south. Going to south.
I don't know if I'll have caught. No, I didn't press it in time. There was too much going on. That is unfortunate, but oh, I was so close there.
These are nail biters. Holy cow. And now we gotta look at South, and South is much easier for the offense to push. So we'll get to see. And if Raptors get quick spawn, Raptors could take advantage of being aggressive and might be able to push the defense all the way back into a corner, which could be a cap or it could just be the win. And I bet Raptors is probably gonna go for the picks here, and the Bankers are gonna go for the picks as well. I mean the Bankers have to go for the picks, but crazy.
Definitely, and yeah, the Vanquers can have a lot to do in this next one. The South Stairs can go either way, actually. I don't think there's either side really is going to be given an advantage. I guess it just depends completely where Raptors spawn. If they do get that quick spawn in the North Alley, then that will have an adverse effect onto how far the Vanquers can actually push and defend. And they're relying a lot on C4. Their C4 placement tonight is just being on point. It's been, especially from Velu, you know, he's had his C4 sitting in positions that it's just you know, Raptors aren't expecting, and it's getting 2 or 3 from it each time.
Quick spawn.
And it is quick spawn.
And if we look at the kill count, it's very few players on Vankers who are doing a lot of the work, and then all Raptors are very fairly spread out in kills.
Definitely, and that certainly shows the level of play between these two teams. As we get into the final round. Oh, that was a bad nade.
Oh, if they only peeked the West Alley, they might have been able to pick off VX right away.
Yep, but unfortunately that bad nade call, it's just kind of made them all stop, unfortunately, and that's going to have a bit of an effect on this. Benko is now being allowed to gain a lot of ground.
The Vankers are just sitting back. They're not pushing. And there is C4 being played by God of Shinobi. And VX also has a C4. Where is their C4?
Still yet to see anybody push out through the from the main market yet. Raptors playing this so defensively. You know, it's 3-3. The winner of this is basically out, even though it's not an elimination. But unless the final team turns out to be a loss as well, then, you know, you don't want to be on the losing end.
Yeah. I'm looking where VX put a C4. I think he may have thrown it into a wall that is where the blenders don't mix, meaning if he can't use that C4, C4 might be useless unless I just can't find it here.
I can see it. That's, I think it's a...
Nope, C4 was on top of that ledge. Never mind, I'm blind.
Velu
Tiger Strike.
very quickly
VX
getting picked
getting-
off by a Tiger Striker.
Yep. Never mind, guys. That C4 was just on top of ledge.
May have gone off just a little bit too early there.
Oh yeah. Oh, Vaded almost peaks and then runs back.
And this is where it starts getting tough now, that once you allow Marsoc to get this alley, they can push through.
Vaded peaks as 2 lines on him are not gonna end so well.
And the push in the south is slowly coming up now as well, and as a couple members of Raptors are moving in a kind of like sort of line.
C4 is gonna go off early too. Faded did get spotted out.
Oh, but the trade coming out. It's a good trade. Still an important bit. Got a Shinobi now. Got to be watching this corner.
Right pick taking out Maxime. Entire west is open for soldiers to push.
Oh, but Rypik's going to get taken out himself now. This is now turned into a 3v2. Got a Shinobi most wanted. Just got to hold this position. Don't want to be peeking this corner. They got to hold their positions tight. That's all they got to do now. Got a Shinobi takes out Marksman 2-2. So both of them have one enemy each to take out. Most wanted Nugget got to deal with soldiers, but he's going to get
down.
Oh, but the
Raptors win.
Machino pushing out, taking out God of Shinobi
Oh wow.
and Maxime. Such a great push on that corner, which unfortunately just catches Venquiers off guard, and Raptors going to take that final round.
Yep. That pretty much eliminates the Vayne Curs from winning the Challenger Cup, leaving the Raptors to move on and defend their title further.
Yes, most definitely. And as we go into the fourth map now, we will be kind of having a quick intermission just to take a quick break, and we'll bring you another match very shortly.
Yes.
Easy going right there. Looking at One more to go.
And welcome back onto VRML 2. Here with your host Jamie and TB still checking it out on live in the action. We are bringing Pickles versus Siren Snails. Pickles still undefeated at the moment.
Some early shots off by both teams.
The first objective being the far eastern courtyard, which notoriously this can be a bit of a Volk-friendly one. So I'm hoping to see Pickles push through. Some great plays, and Siren Snails have an excellent defense and stopping anything they try and do. As quick as the action did start there, it has slowed down just a little bit. Eurofin just being a little bit cagey when it comes to moving across here.
Yep, waiting for that eastern or southern approach to push up.
Пацаны. Ближе к радару, Дурафан. Понял, да, ближе к радару.
E. Hansen holding a very tight angle. A more common one now, but very tight.
Push has got to come in from Eurofin at some point.
В комнате перед радаром.
With Jelly Bee going to be the one to find okay, and Blue.
Shots coming
Yeah,
out
okay,
from
yeah.
Blind Dog.
He's not going to find the mark though, and Pickles really got to start trying to get some picks as they come into the last 3 minutes.
Yeah. If Vladis tries to push up through this gap in the... Oh. Cammy gonna go down to Jellyby.
Yep, nice long range shot there from the western courtyard over into the eastern courtyard. Ladrick, though, going to get caught out in the open. Downpour sitting in such a perfect position, really, to be able to cover that street.
OKM with the flank. And the trade.
He's going to shut down the,
Поднимите, поднимите его.
cause a little bit of a disruption there onto the Coyote push, but Jellyby going to get the revive onto Durafan. It's just quickly turned into a 4v3 in favor of Pickles.
Yep. Okay, I'm talking a bit too much. While over on the flank. But the push from Pickles is taking way too long. Oh, Durfin might get... Oh, Durfin. Oh. What's gonna happen? Is he enhancing it?
And this Pickles offensive is certainly taking its time, but They know what they're doing. They're just waiting it out up until the very last moment where they can cause the most confusion, the most distraction.
Downpour does take out Blind Dog. Was E. Hansen going to take out Sir Codal here? Oh. E. Hansen looks at her tablet and gets picked up.
Fortunately, Sir Codal there, though, is checking that corner pretty well.
Ooh, Durfin giving away their position. Outdoor Corey taking out. Ooh! So he's back in the flavor of Siren.
That was so close. Fortunately for Durafan, he did just shoot into the wall there, and Downpour able to just kind of fire around the corner. 3 seconds remaining. Sir Codal not going to be able to take out the remaining members of Siren Snails, giving them the first point.
Yes, Sultry, if you go to, actually, let me link it. Link the scores for you. Actually, never mind. Mick Guard, thank you for doing that.
As I said, when we first went into that one, that eastern defense, or eastern objective, notorious for defense, really. It's top on for any offensive attack on there. It's got to be well timed, it's got to be well communicated and coordinated. You need a lot of equipment usage. Unfortunately, Pickles were just a little bit too disjointed there and not able to kind of like get a bit of cohesion on that objective.
Yep. Maybe we'll see Siren Snails push it very aggressively, which could throw Pickles for a bit of a disruption in their playstyle.
To that end, we will go into the second round now of the fourth map. Pickles still undefeated, needing to take this win from Siren Snails and then go into the winner of the.
And the same thing goes for Siren Snails here. If Siren Snails can pull it off, then they can go against the winner of Raptors versus Insidious. And or not even Raptors or Insidious, it could be someone else. If Raptors lose. Nice
Okay.
pickup by Blue.
Yeah, just spotting Blind Dog there, just hanging around by the eastern wall, which allows Cammy to run in with the smoke.
There is C4. Jellybean does have a C4 placed in the area.
Can just see it there, just on the rooftop, which is perfectly visible for anyone running in. Question is, are they going to check for it? Oh, Blue straight through though. And Jellybean is watching that corner. Cammy standing on the objective with tablet out. Codal running in, takes him out from behind. Also takes out Corey.
Leaving E. Hansen and Downpour to take out the last 3 defenders. E. Hansen and Downpour not communicating. Trade, leaving Downpour all alone to deal with the last 2 defenders.
Objective's pretty open at the moment. Durafan, though, very well aware of where Downpour's now coming from due to that grenade. It's just got to watch this corner. Oh, but misses his shots. and then catches him on the refrag. Giving Pickles their first win of the 4th map.
Yep. Well, I think we're about to see another nail biter between the two.
Gonna be a lot of back and forth currently from these 2 undefeated teams, definitely. Just looking at the score between these 2 teams, Siren Snails currently of the day have ended up with an extra 3 points over what Pickles have obtained.
Yeah.
We are going into the next round.
Bizarre has a 50% win rate for Pickles, and for if we look at Siren Snails here, they have a win percentage on Bizarre of 63%. Both playing it 8 times, but Siren with 5 wins and Pickles with 4.
Yep, so pretty even really on the grand scheme of things.
Yep. We've seen a lot of upsets today between maps. Looks like we might be seeing another defensive trading rooms here today.
And Siren Snail's certainly taking this one very tight at the moment. No one can give anything away. Okay, and Blue just watching that angle between the cross between the motel and the West Street.
But is unable to get that refrag.
Vladrik is only down though, so he's able to get the call-outs onto OKM Blue, and potentially somebody able to move through and get the revive. Kodal looks like he's on his way to do just that.
But is okay, and Blue's gonna start watching another angle, which could leave the revive open. But it seems they're gonna come from the other side to get that.
And that, to be honest, is probably the best idea. You can just see that yellow laser just above Vladrik though. Vladrik.
Needs to get down for the revive. Okay, and Blue's gonna see that.
Definitely seeing
Quick.
it, and Vladrik just not aware that OKM Blue is watching this now.
Might get picked off again.
Just like that. Unfortunately, stayed where he got picked off from before, and gonna get punished for that one. Got to be moving away.
Sir Kodal's gonna peek. It might peek the same thing. But I think they're just going to loot the body. Oh, Kodal's head just peeked. Might have just peeked over. Oh, okay, and Blue looking away for too long. Probably better for OKM to watch back towards this the red truck though.
Blind Dog opting not to take that Western Street, which usually pretty important position to take actually for this objective in terms of splitting the defense. There's talk about it a lot in these games, and it obviously is so important, really. You don't want to be getting hung up on like 1 or 2 players.
Okay, and Blue able to rotate around.
Did take
But
a couple of
Hansen
shots.
does. OKM does get the kill. Jellyby could have shot them from the back.
It's that onward timing. Talk about it so much in games, and yeah, usually there to
Okay,
catch out.
Okay, I'm seeing everyone today. Probably feels like they're trapped in a bubble. We're gonna see Blind Dog making a fast approach. But the refrag is gonna get Allegory Corey.
And Sir Codal really set himself up well there to be able to get the refrag. And OK and Blue having to now push back into the objective, which is going to allow the Pickles offensive some good ground. Coming in a great position and showing off the fact that they are taller than like 6 foot. So unless you are 6 foot, you cannot see through this window.
And Cammy is gonna be able to pick off Sir Codal, leaving it
Yeah.
all up to Jellyby.
And it just goes to show using your players to their advantages. You know, you don't want to put a short player there. Not gonna be able to see over the wall. But a tall player like Cammy there, they can see over the wall.
Yep.
Fortunately,
And
I'm
that
6 foot.
Smoke is gonna let out Jellybee's position.
Movement.
Oh, and okay,
Yeah. Movement coming in from Jellyby there. He had to hear it. And the only thing he can do is just push in and shoot.
oh yeah.
Siren Snails now taking the second point, well, their second point, should I say, of the third map. So we're starting to see some scores coming in now for this fourth round. Captain Coop having beaten Illusionists. Base Aces having to beat Patron Saints. Currently on VRML 1, you will be able to see Raptors taking on Insidious also.
Yep.
And I think over on VRML 3, I think Murder Inc. are taking on Latin Force in the fourth round for their points. This one now coming down to the defensive rounds. It's a tough one to say who's really going to get it. Yep.
Yeah.
Pickles are going to be able to break away and get that single Marsop victory. Siren Sail's going to win it on the defense rounds.
Yep. Or Siren Snails gonna be able to take. If they take this offense round, it'll be really hard for Pickles to. They can make the comeback, but it would be a bit harder. Having all that pressure on you.
Most definitely, and in this stage in the competition, it can be pretty tough to come back from a 3-1 kind of like not loss, but you know, being behind 3-1.
Yeah. Is Ehan singing me the Brave Soul Peace Blue Room here?
По-моему, я видел кого-то на юге. Пикал на юге.
Jellyby is gonna go down to E. Hansen. Durafin now realizing that.
That's where the Siren Snails offensive is going to slowly start pushing into the west now. And they're kind of neglecting the north entirely and opting to come through the western market.
Okay, I'm blue is gonna get picked off though.
And Blind Dog is such a great spot really to be just covering that main street. You're not really going to spot him until the very last second. And if your teammates are providing you some extra cover as well, you'll be able to sit there for quite a while actually.
Oh, and a team kill!
Yeah, the team kill just came out there. Kami finding downpour. Blind Dog gonna get the refrag onto Kami after Jurifan finds his kill. And now we are very quickly down to the last member, which Jurifan gonna
it's
easily spot.
Oh. The perfect offensive push fails.
Just a very, very quick defense really from Pickles there, able to take out Siren Snails as they're pushing in.
Team kill definitely not helping.
No, that it's gonna make your life a little bit difficult there.
Oh, it was a 4v4 went straight to a 4-1. So.
That's what I was saying about the these vault rounds. This next one is a very tough one for Vault on defense. Pickles get some good equipment usage and they should be able to push through and come in on the objective and be able to get the cap in. Just depends how well Siren Snails are going to be prepared to defend against that. This we'll go and find out now for the fourth. Is it the fifth round, should I say?
Is okay, I'm gonna do some pre-fire here. Might go to the gobble. Pre-fire's not gonna hit anyone.
More pre-fire from Downpour, straight down the center of the street. You're not really going to find anyone in the middle there.
Nice throw.
It was pretty far. From the tank all the way to the ice cream truck. Should put money on that guy playing baseball. And I can't throw that far.
Да, он был там. Если ты не видишь, значит, что он...
Griffin has so many lasers right over them.
Он там. Поднимись наверх.
Even some blue lasers as well. That's the scary thing.
Yeah.
Taking a quick look at the map there. Pickles not made much ground yet. They are 1 minute 20 in.
Okay, I'm just gonna pick up Jelly.
Last one, I'm in blue room. Not the one you're gonna shoot at. Don't worry.
Downpour, knowing that Sir Kodal has great lines because he gave the call that he is pinned down.
But Blind Dog is going to be able to spot OKM as he's moving around. I think that's going to be a pretty crucial pick there, seeing as OKM sitting on 5 kills, the most for Siren Snails. But he is in.
Downpour rotating all the way over to Kiat, over around Kiat, which is a huge rotation.
Some utility usage coming out from Vladric. And Allegory going to be very well aware of what's coming in from the south wall now. It's going to be trained on that spot. And also, he's going to be calling out to his teammates that maybe he needs another set of eyes over there. So, taking it away from the objective.
Downpour might be able to pick off Blind Dog, and he does. They need to finish OKM. He's given away too many callouts. Seeing a mixed chat here. Some rooting for Siren Snail, some rooting for Pickles.
So certainly very split at the moment.
Downpour just sitting in that road, it prevents Durafan and Circodal from pushing up, and they can't seem to spot them. So it's going to be very much harder for them to push up.
Okay, and Blue is still down, as you pointed out. He's going to be getting those devastating callouts. The positions there for Pickles.
It does bleed out. As she...
Yeah, as a call it. Said his final goodbyes and then just went.
This is going to come down to another last minute push here again. That smoke going too far, just leaving Downpour to still be able to see across.
That's whether they were trying to actually cover that street. I'm not sure if they're actually aware that Downpour was sitting in there.
Vladich, in Allegory probably gonna have a conflict here in a moment. Depends if Allegory is able to hear Vladich, which I think they do.
Oh, but Curdle gonna land some fantastic shots onto Downpour as he's firing into
Messes
the.
up the C4. Allegory messes up the C4.
Oh, 20 seconds now remaining. Durafen super close to the objective, but a lot of ground to cover. 15 seconds, you've got to be confident on this cap and knowing that you're going to get it in the last second. Cammy, though, sitting in a great spot.
Does he get taken out? But Kodal, could Kodal pull it off with 6 seconds left? He has to run.
Needs some backup. It's 2 seconds left.
Does get taken out.
Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, there was no cohesion there for all that push that Pickles desperately needed. And the Siren Snails were going to be able to just nicely sit around the objective and take them out as they move in one by one. And this is what it's coming down to.
Pickles, they just need to speed it up. If that's the second round they've lost on time, and if it continues to be like this, Siren Snails will take it in the end.
Right, you are there, TB. Got to start getting a little bit of a wiggle on when it comes to those more sort rounds and pushing in a little bit, getting a bit more ground. Pickles now on the defensive, and the question is going to be how they decide to take that. I think they're going to be a little bit aggressive on their defense, because they have been in the other rounds. So it's going to be interesting to see how they approach this.
See if Siren Snails can take it, because if Siren Snails take this one, that's over. Pickles continue to take the defense. So, well, it's gonna end up going to Siren to the last if the defense continues. But maybe Pickles could win this defense and then give an offensive round. Take an offensive round.
Let's find out as we go on to the sixth round of the fourth match.
Griffin with the early smoke. None of the pre-fire shots coming through.
But Kami's able to find Bladrick as he moves over. Downpour though, finding Dokam again. And that's going to be a crucial pick.
Team kills just. Wow.
Hmm. At this stage in the game, you need to be avoiding those team kills.
Pickles, Kryptonite is time, and Siren nails Kryptonite is team kills.
You're certainly getting beaten up by them. There's no joke about that one.
Griffin in a really good spot. I know that when I push this room, I never look back there. I only check the far end corners, and then I always push out. I never look to check where Griffin is sitting.
And that is what can catch a lot of players out, to be honest. That immediate corner right around there. Such a tough one to spot. And Blind Dog, though, covering the South Street really well from a fantastic position, really. And then
Flash might have picked up E. Hansen. Blind Dog in a really good spot right
Hansen slowly moving in on the objective.
Oh, if Blind Dog would have just kept watching, would have picked up Allegory. He's gonna pick up Cammy.
Oh, well, the trade! Great push from E. Hansen, able to take out Durofen and get the trade there with Kodal. Turn this into a 2v2 now.
2v1.
Yep, Allegory in a great position there, covering the flank. And Jellyby now got a lot of ground to cover. He's got a lot to kind of watch.
The trade though from E. Hansen, they probably still think it's 2v3.
Maybe
It was all Super Senate.
if Downpour can take this though, or Allegory can move in with him, then Siren Snails are going to take this and then go into the final round without a loss, and potentially go on to the finals.
Jellyby just getting pummeled by every single angle possible here. Jellyby has to defend for another over 2.5 minutes. The frag clearing that corner.
They've got so much time on this, and you know, in reverse of what we see from Pickles in the last one. Oh, unlucky with that C4 there, just above Downpour's head. Jellyby, though, able to shoot him in the face. Allegory not with the
Push.
not with Downpour, and left him on his own, unfortunately. Still got another minute 50 though. Could still try and do a little bit to draw Jellyby out of his hiding position. There isn't a lot really that can be done.
Maybe a smoke or something thrown on Toby J might be able to bring Jellyby out of their position.
Seen a lot of smoke going out already though, so I think he might have actually used all that up.
Kill counts are off for both teams, I believe, so we won't know how this is gonna work out. The smoke is gonna draw Jelly Bee into a bit of a watchful place, but Allegory not really going anywhere with her push.
It was a very good throw as well, actually. Landed really well onto the objective. Unfortunately, like
Jelly
you
Bee
say.
going a bit outside. Gonna miss Allegory just barely. Allegory not even realizing they got shot at.
Oh!
Iron Snail!
Allegory! With a brilliant snapshot onto the window corner there. Unfortunate for Pickles, but it was a fantastic snapshot. You can't get away from that one.
Both teams' first season, even though some of the players have been playing a bit longer on Pickles. Both teams made it to the top 4, so it's beautiful. Well, not really top 4. Pickles still go on to lose another game, but top 4 as of right now, so that's really good.
It was unfortunate for Pickles. They put up such a great offensive and a great play, but unfortunately, Siren Snails just that little bit had that edge, and obviously maybe just a little bit better on the map or played it a little bit more. As we pointed out earlier, they did have that additional win over what Pickles have, but. Unfortunate for both for Pickles, they are more than likely going to be out now, and Siren Snail's going to go on to play the I think Raptors on VRML next. So we will see how that one goes. But in the meantime, we are going to go to a very short intermission and bring you another game shortly. Welcome everyone back to VRML 2. I'm still hosting everyone today on with Quarantine 1. And today we are going in, for this last one, we are going to see Relentless take on Murder Inc.
Oh, an early pickup by Murder Inc.
-2.
Brighton goes down to Pyro.
And that is his second pick on this southern flank.
-3.
Pyro taking out the other Pyro.
That is his third kill of the map. Cat finding Feeble.
You're clear for the res. He's still up on center burning, pushing around the back of the plane.
Oh, could this be a cap?
Oh,
Nope.
Pyro's just going to go in and get the ace.
Oh, 4 kills. Oh, yeah, no, he's gonna get the ace. I forgot the revive.
Yeah, he got the ace. He pushes in and goes and gets that ace, unfortunately. And quickly, Murder Inc. living by their name and taking out Relentless in their first map, or first round of the map.
Yeah, beautiful play by Murder Inc.
So both these teams from the NA region. So I imagine they've probably seen each other a couple times at some point in the past.
I believe Murder Inc. is a relative local team, so I don't know if they versed Relentless or not.
Fair enough. It's all very possible. So we'll stay. Should be all set for the round now. As we go in to that second round. And Relentless getting the same spawn that Murder Inc. got in that last one. Which means that they don't have as much ground to have to cover. They can get straight to the objective pretty early on. Parabone pushing up through the fuselage.
Oh, 2 lines on Rocky.
Sagan finding an excellent shot there onto a member of Murder Inc. Quickly taking the defensive team down to 4 players. Tran going to push through though, but Parabone watching that angle, able to take him out on his approach there, and running the Pyro going to get shot by Miss M71.
Another on port.
Did a really good job of taking that shot.
Got another down on ports. That's
Oh,
2
wow.
down here.
And
Both
both,
kills a crib and
I'm taking ports.
it was your boy
Your boy
Yeats.
gets the kill on 1 person, so I want to say kill count's gonna be off, but then it's not.
Pyro, you can just see him slowly walking up to Feeble, but going super, super slow, not wanting to give any footsteps away.
Oh, Feeble saw the knees.
He saw the knees. Yeah, just not able to react in time though. And Pyro now able to go on the flank against your boy and Sagan.
Pyro just dominating the playing field right now. Oh, gets another. Might be able to pick off. Oh wow!
Also finds the last members.
Pyro already got 9 kills.
9 kills for the second for the second round. Wow. He has he's meaning it for this last one.
Wow, 9 kills.
Something tells me he wants to finish. Don't know what gives it away.
Yeah.
I think at this point in the game now, though, once you're on the 5th map, it's, you know, been at it for like over 4 hours, teams slowly starting to feel the pressure and feel the strain of holding the having that headset on your face for that long and having to duck, ditch, dive, dodge, everything. It's tough.
Just play at your top competition for 5 maps.
That's exactly what you have to do when it comes to the finals, though. Got to play those 5 maps.
Well, not unless it's like last season. Or Raptors swept. But yeah, you definitely can with the. Plus, you get little breaks in the Challenger Cup and the finals. You don't get a break. You're straight gaming.
Now we move on to the North objective, and Murder Inc. being given the quick spawn. Meaning they're going to be on that objective pretty quick. Rounding the Pyro, taking out Pyrobone. He ain't going to be getting any more kills this round.
Oh. Oh, wow. The Pyros are definitely the leading killers on both teams here.
Maybe it is just like the Pyro name. Like, do I need to call myself Jamie the Pyro and then I'll start getting kills? Is that how this works?
I think I'm going to change my name too.
Someone in chat confirm this for me. If I add Pyro to my name, am I instantly going to get kills? And Triton holding that north rooftop.
Is that a flank from Feeble Crib? That's a flank I see.
Certainly looks like it.
Feeble says he's behind the enemy, but Rocky is in fact behind him. So. Rocky able to sneak past Feeble, which leaves a pretty straight line to objective. Misses here's random pyro on top.
Yeah, Triton's holding the rooftop pretty well at the moment. Not seeing a lot of action. And Miss M71 just playing it silent. She can move along that western alleyway, come around behind the rooftop. That could open things up just a little bit for them.
Yep. Rocky all the way in the back. Holy. But Triton's back on OBJ. To really hope. Oh! Pyro's dead.
Well, down. It's going to alert Triton to the danger that is Miss M71 pushing in from the west. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Oh, Rocky could get the cap!
Yeah, Triton though takes out, gets some shots onto Miss M71 as she drops down into the fuselage and Rocky.
Rocky, you gotta push. No! Oh, the cap!
Rocky
Oh,
spending all this time,
no.
Feeble now pushing in. He's still got a lot of ground to cover, but Rocky going to be watching this angle now and should just see him as he pushes back in, but moves behind the wall just at the wrong time, allowing Feeble to get into a defensive spot now.
Oh, what could have been a cap is no longer gonna happen. I think Feeble saw Rocky.
He knows what's up. He definitely knows that something's going on, and both these players just looking at each other, but Feeble very well aware of where Rocky actually is. Gives away his position with some pre-fire.
Rocky throwing some more smokes here.
These two teams fighting for this last point.
What could have been a cap by Rocky is no longer happening. So.
Oh, Feeble plays the situation well, returns back to the objective just in time to be able to take out Rocky on his approach, giving Relentless their first point of the map.
Rocky could have had it all. Man, I know if I would have taken out both people in the I would have sprinted straight towards it.
Just wasn't too sure though, unfortunately. And that yeah, I was going to say that that kind of you know kind of like fear of pushing on the objective of where the enemy is does stop you from getting that cap. They'll Relentless going into attack the same objective.
That could have been game over right there.
Could have, would have, surely. Just means we get to cast more Onward and bring more rounds and some fantastic plays to the viewers at home, really.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing.
As we discuss that, we are going to go on to the fourth round now of the final map. Murder Inc. up 2 points to 1. Relentless now on the attack. Some early call-outs there from Miss M71, which is for this objective super important. Got to get that knowledge of where Mossock are spawning and where they're going to be approaching from, and it allows you that positioning on defense to be able to kind of roach on them and just drive them back into certain corners.
Yeah.
What seemed like was going to be a pretty aggressive push from Relentless certainly slowed down just a little bit. Random the Pyro finding Miss M71 as she's moving around on the near the broken down plane.
Yep. Great picks by the Pyros. Still waiting on that confirmation whether putting Pyro at the end of your name makes you really good.
Maybe it's a bit like the Woods brothers. Like we can call these guys the Pyros brothers.
Yeah. Whether they're brothers or not, we're calling them that. with Serenity. Is she gonna be able to pick off them?
Oh, unfortunately, just caught between the two buildings, and Triton just has to pre-fire his emus around that corner. Turn this into a 5v3. Question is, though, is Cat going to fall foul of Triton's push now? They have given their position away, and Triton, very well aware of where he needs to be firing, does get those shots on. And
Pyro has to make a long cross back.
Rocky's vision is successfully blocked there. Triton needs to make a decision now. He needs to either take out Rocky and get the cap in, or he needs to just take them both out. He's going for the cap instead, but Pyro going to soon stop him. That was a very
Pyro's
close
another
one.
kill. Ooh, what seemed like a cap now turns into a very strong murder play now.
It was a
Pyro's
fantastic push. Yeah.
Pyro 1 in 13. Holy.
It was a fantastic push, really, from Relentless, though, to try and get in there and get that cap going. Triton sat on the objective for quite a while there, but just not quite able to get the cap and give him
Flash also didn't help with that cap.
no, giving Murder Inc. the chance and time to push back in, and Pyro being able to take out the remaining members of Relentless.
Taking out all 4 of them, actually.
Oh yeah. Giving them the win.
See if the other Pyro has it.
Wonder what would happen if you got them into like an interview together. Like 2 Pyros meet, bad things happen.
That's what we do after this.
Yeah. 13-1, just incredible.
Yeah.
Relentless got a lot of making up to do, really. Really got to push through on this map to be able to get this tight defense down now. As we move on to the 5th round of the final map of the Challenger Cup B.
Is Murder Inc. gonna be able to hold and win this, or is Relentless gonna be able to take it?
Your boy Eats a lot. He is going to be the first one to find the Murder Inc. offensive. Puts down some gunfire, but not going to be able to actually land any shots onto anyone, only giving away his position. But he is going to get that important call out of exactly where they are and where they're coming from. And that's just what you want to know.
Yep. Also slowing down Murder Inc.'s push a bit.
Certainly does slow you down just a tad. You know, somebody's firing at you. You want to get away from those bullets. And the question is, who's going to land the shots? But Miss M71 is really performing well tonight and taking out your boy, Rocky G.
Taking out Pyro.
Yep, got the evil Pyro. But
And there goes other Pyro.
yep, Saigon finding his own Pyro. on an approach. Now both pyros out of the way. We can get down to business.
And there's the confirm. Ooh, the knife.
Is it confirm?
I know, but it's still a knife kill. Would have been cooler if it was an actual knife kill, but
I haven't seen one for so long.
oh yeah.
Oh, Miss M71 gonna get Triton as he's moving around on mid burning.
Yep.
And this Murder Inc. push looking so strong right now. Two remaining members hanging around near the plane fuselage.
Tegan is gonna be able to pick up a kill.
Yeah, but Miss M71, she's been doing so well so far, actually. It's going to be a crucial pick.
Cat gonna be able to pick up the kill on Tegan. Nope, Cat's gonna get the kill, leaving Feeble all alone. People making a tough decision of not watching OBJ and just deciding to stick in.
May work quite well, actually, because at the moment, Murder Inc. are pretty disjointed. They seem to be kind of playing on their own and not a lot of communication coming out, and that may help when it comes to Feeble's defense of taking people out as they push in.
Yeah. Only a minute 45 left.
Murder Inc. got to use this time wisely now. They spent so long over there in the northwestern area that they're neglecting the far west in that approach, and Feeble's going to have the time advantage very shortly.
Oh, in the trade for the end of the game.
The Murder Inc. taking the having a commanding lead and victory there, really. 4 points to Relentless is 1. That one is going to be the last game that we are going to be casting today. We had such a fun day casting all the teams, seeing some of the plays. It's been fantastic. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for showing up. And don't forget, next weekend, I think the times are currently on the VRML website, but we will have the round robin going on, and where the teams will be duking it out to get into those finals, semi-finals weekends. So do not miss that, as the pressure is going to be on those teams, and it's surely going to be a fantastic watch. So I'm Jamie. Thank you very much for watching. TB, final words from you?
Not really. Great matches today.
Right, you are. So thank you very much for co-casting with myself, and it's been fun. So hopefully we'll see you all very shortly. Take it easy. Goodbye.